give some question. Now, when we go for right, this exercise, Kavish, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I gave last day the question number 1, 2, 3 in the page number 16, right?
15, sir. Page 15, 1,
Page
2, 3.
15 and 16.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, right? 1, 2, 3, right?
Yes, sir.
By them, I don't think that the first question is hard, right? You can do that all the questions in the first one, right? There are 12 parts. Raise your hand those who could manage that all 12. Right, good. Then when you go to the question number 2, right? Now, actually, if you have any problem, please let me know, right? In the first question by the first 12, right? These all are just algebraic functions, no, right? The only thing you have to apply xn differentiation, clear, right? And in the second question, right? In the second question, is there any harder question? If so, please put into the chat box, right? Now, when you do, if you face any difficulty or something like that, no? Sixth one. Second question, sixth part. X plus 1 of x. Right. Very good. Right. He asked a good question. But anyway, who got x is not real for that part? Raise your hand, those who got that x is not real.
So, for which question?
The second question, sixth part. Indura, Sara, Yusuf, Muhammad Fahas, Janiru, Jeshan, Mario, Dullah, Muhammad, and partly Rahul, Kavish, Shara, Tirati, Uttima, Fatima, Himaya. Yes, how do we get that, right? And why is that? Actually, okay, right. Anyway, Umar Yusuf may be having that same answer, but may be doubtful. Clear? Anyway, now here you can see that second question, sixth part, y equals x plus 1 of x, right? If you want, you can just see like x plus x to the power minus 1, then doesn't matter. Clear? X plus x to the power minus 1. Okay. That means you can see that when you go for that differentiation, dy by dx equals 1 minus 1 over x square. Clear? Differentiation of x is 1. X to the power minus 1 is minus 1 x to the power minus 2, right? Then 1 minus 1 over x square, right? Then when dy by dx equating to 2, right? So 1 minus 1 over x squared equals to 2 means, right? So you can see that minus 1 over x squared equals 1, then x squared equals minus 1, right? Now it's a contradiction because of x is real, right? That means you can write no points on the curve. Right? No points on the curve such that the gradient is 2. Clear? Now, I will explain you with the help of that Desmos calculator, right? So, uh, now see here. Now you can see that x plus 1 over x, right? Now, this is the graph, okay? What you can see here when you go for this graph, right? Especially, can you see, right? This area, it has a curved nature, right? It has a curved nature. Now, when you go up to this, right, it just show a linear nature, right? Okay, now, then you can see that, right? Now, when you zoom in, right? Oh, now, what can you see? When you zoom in means, right? Actually, you can see that when you turn to like this, it just show, right? A straight line, y equals x, right? Just like a straight line, 1 over x, y equals x actually, right? Why is that, right? Why is that? Now, actually, you know that I will explain. If you have particular rational function, x squared plus 1 over x, clear? X squared plus 1 over x, right? And if you want to write partial fractions, you know that actually here we write partial fractions. X squared over x is just xn plus 1 over x, no? Right? Now this is the term actually just like the quotient, right? If you divided this by this, you get that quotient and this remain, clear? Right? Now, that means, right? The simple idea, if you divide, something like, 105, right? Suppose that 12, then you will be having actually, right? Suppose that 105 by 10, right? Then actually you get 1.05, right? Here, the quotient is actually a integer value, right? This is called the decimal part, right? And the AVA, then method graph right? Especially this one, right? If you take separate something like y equals x, right? Y equals x. That particular part only can be seen when you zoom in, clear? Right? Because this part is, right? It's not being seen, clear? Reason, right? You will be able to understand by our next part, especially by the next day lesson, right? In the next lesson, we are talking that how to sketch the graph of any function, clear, right? We start their theory, right? By that, you will be able to understand why this graph like this, clear? But anyway, what you have to see that this graph, right? This particular graph has only the gradient 1. This is the maximum gradient actually, right? The graph doesn't have any other gradient than 1, clear? So that's why you don't get the x value for the gradient 2, clear, right? We don't get the x value for the gradient 2, right? This is a simple idea, okay, right? Therefore, but algebraically what you can do, right? You just take that dy by dx, you just equate to that dy by dx to 2, and you are going to find out the x value. You get an imaginary number. That means there's not a point on the curve. This is how you can come in. Clear, right? Okay, now next. Raise your hand those who have done that eighth part here. Eighth part in the second question. How many x values on the curve, Indura?
Sir, 2.
One coordinate.
Sir,
One coordinate.
-4, minus 103.
Minus.
-4, minus 103.
Okay. Other one.
-2, minus 1103.
Minus 2, minus 7/3. Right.
So minus 1103.
Minus 11/3. Right. All right. Okay. Then, Sarah, what is your answer? Can't hear. I think the connection problem actually today they are signal drop, right? Not only today, even yesterday also, right? I think because of this climate. Yeah, anyway, right? Then I will go to the third question, right? Now, in the third question, you can see that, right? You can see that find the intervals of increasing or decreasing of the following function when x is increasing in the whole number, a whole real number system, right? You know that x is the independent variable, right? Now this is just a graph, no? In a graph, x from negative infinity to positive infinity, clear, right? When you have the x values from negative infinity to positive infinity, right? Yeah, right. Can you check whether Indra, we discussed this first part in the last day class or not?
The third question.
Yeah.
No, sir.
Right. Then in the third question, first part, right? Actually, you can write let y equals as the function y equals x cube minus 7x squared, right? X cube minus 7x squared plus 8x minus 18, okay? Plus 8x minus 18, right? Then dy by dx equals 3x squared, right? And minus 14x plus 8, okay? 3x squared minus 14x plus 8. Now see whether there are factors or not. Are there factors? 3x x. Are there factors? Three x into x, 3x squared. 3x into here minus 4 minus 12x and minus 2x all together minus 14x. Minus 2 into minus 4 is plus 8. Okay. Okay. Now you know that the other step, right? At stationary points, you know that dy by dx can be equated to 0. Okay. If you equate the dy by dx to 0, you will be having 3x minus 2 into x minus 4 equal to 0, right? That means x equals 2 over 3, right? Or x equals 4. Okay. Then what do? We can go for the table, right? The other one by the idea of the inequality actually, right? 2/3 and here between 2/3 and 4 and greater than 4, right? Then you can take the dy by dx sign actually, right? Dy by dx sign here. If you decide an integer value lesser than 2/3, now suppose that you put 0, then where do we put 0? Here, right? Minus into minus, right? Minus into minus, you get plus. The function is actually increasing, okay? In that range, is function is increasing, right? When you put a value between 2/3 and 4, now suppose that you put 1. If you put 1 here, this is 3 minus 2 here plus, right? and here minus, then you get minus, the function is decreasing. Clear? The function is decreasing, right? If you put a value greater than 4, suppose that 5, then plus into plus, you get plus, the function is increasing, right? Then they ask in that range of the increasing and decreasing, right? Then therefore y is increasing, right? For all x square, right? Actually x lesser than 2/3 or greater than 4. Okay. Now this is the set of values that the function is increasing, right? Then y is decreasing, right? All x real between 2/3 and 4, right? This is the range that the function is decreasing, right? Then who got these answers, these ranges? The increasing range and decreasing range. Mohammed Fahas, Maya. All right, okay. Good, right? Then there are second part actually, right? When you go to the second part, you can see that y equals here minus 2x to the power 4, right? And plus 3x squared minus 1, right? Then when you go to the gradient function, you will be having, right? Minus 8x cubed plus 6x. Rahul, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, then what are the factors here? You can take 2x out. Then what is the other factor? Minus 4x squared plus 3, right?
Yes, sir.
How do we do further? Further, you can write dy by dx equals, right? Now you have to, you have to get like this. Shall we take minus out? Minus 2x into, right? The other one is 4x squared minus 3, no? Then you can write actually one factor 2x minus root 3, and the other one is 2x plus root 3, right? So these are the two factors. Clear? Then altogether there are 3 x values, right? Then we will be having 4 ranges, right? Then we can find in which range that function is increasing and decreasing, right? Okay, now please take up to this. Sadul,
Yes, sir.
ගත්තද උත්තර?
ගන්නවා.
Now see whether you are following that all the steps clearly or not. Just after they take in the gradient function, right? So it is a must of writing their factors, right? So you have to write down maximum possible linear factors, okay? Right, then you know that here x lesser than minus root 3 over 2 and between minus root 3 over 2 and 0, right? And 0 and plus root 3 over 2, then root 3 over 2 and here greater than that, right? Now we have to take dy by dx side, right? If you put a value lesser than minus root 3 over 2, right? So suppose that, you know that actually root 3 means 1.7 something, okay? 1.7 something divided by 2 means actually 0 point something, right? So if you put minus 2 actually, right? There you have minus and minus, 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 right? Then the product of that all will be plus. The function is increasing, right? Then actually, you know, simply that minus, right? If you put a value between that minus root 3 over 2 and minus, minus root 3 over 2 and 0, rather than minus 1 over 10, right? Then minus, actually, then again you get minus and plus, right? Then you'll be having actually here minus, right? The function is decreasing, right? Then if you put a value between 0 and root 3 over somewhere 1/10, then minus and plus, anyway minus and plus, right? Then you will be having plus, the function is increasing. When you put a value greater than that, right? What happened? Minus, plus, 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 right? Then you get minus, the function is increasing, right? Who got the ranges like this? Right, okay, good. Next, Arkham, mute. When you go to the next question, right? Yes, the third part, right? The third part, y equals x minus e to the power x, right? Y equals x minus e to the power x. When you go to the gradient function, dy by dx comes as 1 minus e to the power x, okay? Then we can't see further factors, right? At stationary points, okay, right? At stationary points, you know that dy by dx equals 0, clear? dy by dx equals 0. That means 1 minus e to the power x equals 0, right? Then e to the power x equals 1. Then what is the corresponding x value, Kavish? If e to the power x equals 1,
0, sir.
0, right? Therefore, x equals 0, right? Then we have 1 point, that means for x lesser than 0 and greater than 0, right? Then we can check dy by dx in that range, right? When you put a value lesser than 0, right? Can you tell me a value lesser than 0? Kalana, tell me a value lesser than 0 integer. Kalana? Okay, Rahul,
So,
Sir,
tell me an integer value lesser than 0.
sir, hard hand as a connection out.
Right, okay, then you can take the recording also, right? Rahul, can you hear me?
yes, sir.
Can you tell me an integer value lesser than 0?
-1.
Minus 1. That's all the thing what I wanted. When you put -1, what happened to the dy by dx sign?
So, give me a minute.
Dy by dx plus or minus 1 minus e to the power -1.
Yes, sir. So, it increases, sir.
Dy by dx sign plus, right?
Yes, sir.
How do we take plus? You know that e is a value, right? E is approximately 2.7 something, no? Right? 2.7 something, right? So therefore, you know that 1 minus 1 over 2.7 something. Clear? That means 1 minus 1 over e, right? 1 over 2 point something means actually definitely 0 point something, no? Then 1 minus 0 point something is plus. Clear? So this is how we understand whether it is increasing or not, right? Yes, I know that. When you are given the function, you can find the gradient function also, doesn't matter, right? Then sometimes when you go for that stationary point, you can find this x value also, that was okay, right? But sometimes you may be having problem with this, right? Okay, now you can see that the function is increasing. When you put, right? When you put x equals, now suppose that 1, then dy by dx is 1 minus e, right? 1 minus e. You know that 1 minus 2 point something means actually definitely minus the function is decreasing, right? Who got these two ranges? Okay, good, right? This is how we get the ranges. That the function is increasing or decreasing, right? And later then under the graph, you can write the increase in range all x real lesser than 0 and the decrease in range all x real greater than 0, like that. Okay. Now, when you go to the fourth part, right? y equals 10 over 4x cubed minus 9x squared plus 6x, right? Yes. What did you do? Did you apply the quotient rule here? Now, question shortest technique apply most important part, right? So you can write this as actually 10 into 4x cubed minus 9x squared plus 6x, right? To the power minus 1. We can rewrite like this. No? Then, how do we take that gradient function? Dy by dx equals minus 10 into 4x cubed minus 9x squared plus 6x to the power minus 2 into. Then, by chain rule, 4x cubed means actually 12x squared, right? 12x squared minus 18x plus 6. Clear? We can write like this. Then Chanul, can you hear me? Chanul?
Yes, sir.
Then how do we write further? Minus 10 into, then 6 into 2x squared minus x plus 1. Am I correct? Now am I correct, Chanul? Chanul,
Oh,
am I correct?
yes.
Gemba. After taking 6 here, then 6 into 2, 12, then 6 into 1 is 18.
Next.
Then minus 3x plus 1. Clear? Right. Now, dy by dx equals then minus 60 into. So you know that there are two factors, right? 2x and x divided by 4x cubed minus 9x squared plus 6x to the power 2, right? I'll write here minus 1, 1, right? Then those are the two factors, right? Then again at stationary point, right? At stationary points, you know that dy by dx can equate to 0, right? So then minus 60 into 2x minus 1 into x minus 1 over, right? This particular term squared equal to 0. You know that no, in the function, this can never be equal to 0, right? Denominator is never equal to 0, right? Therefore, x equals half, right? Or x equals 1. Clear? X equals half or x equals 1, right? You know that for all x real, denominator is positive, right? Not for all x real. Actually, there may be some values that the function is not equal to. Yeah. Kavish, can you tell me for what function this function is not defined? For what x values? The function is not defined. 0 then denominator is 0, right?
Yes,
Now
sir.
apply your knowledge in functions. What else? Alright, කොහොමද මෙහෙමයි. දැන් අපිට 4x lesser than half, between half and 1, and greater than 1, right? Now in these ranges, right, you can check dy by dx. තව මේ මගේ ඊළඟ part එකේ අපි තව සෑහෙන දෙයක් study කරනවා හරි. When you go for the scheduled curves, right, you can have lots of idea by the functions, right? Anyway, for x lesser than half, if you put 0, right, so that here minus, right, they are minus, minus into minus into minus, right? Denominator anyway plus, no? Divide by plus, you get minus, the function is decreasing, right? If you put between half and 1, now suppose that here you put 3/4, right? Then here minus, actually 3/4 means this will be, right, plus, and here minus divided by plus, right? You there in plus, the function is increasing, and here minus into plus divided by plus, the function is decreasing, right? Who got these ranges? Raise your hand. Okay, now please copy down, right? Yes. Now, please copy down clearly and write down clearly, because in our next parts also, this idea is applicable. Next part means sketching curves, right? Okay, Ashen, finish. Aditya, finish. Ahmad Arif, finish. Right, okay, now when we go for this one, actually I am not going to discuss that fifth part, that's very easy, right? Especially the sixth one, right? If you write y equals x minus 1 whole squared into x minus 4, right? X minus 1 whole squared into x minus 4, then you know that gradient function actually dy by dx equals x minus 1 squared into 1, okay? We apply the product rule and chain rule, okay? And then we keep here x minus 4, and the differentiation of x minus 1 squared is 2 into x minus 1 into 1, right? Now further, this is how we simplify, right? Don't expand this bracket, right? Apply your technique that factorization. See, now if you take x minus 1 out, the other one is x minus 1 plus 2x minus 8, clear? That means you will be having x minus 1 into here 3x minus 9. Actually, you can write 3 into x minus 1 into x minus 3, right? Then add stationary points, right? Add stationary points. Dy by dx can be equated to 0. Then x equals 1 or 3, right? Those are the two values. Then for x lesser than 1, right? And between 1 and 3, right? And greater than 3, clear? Now we have to go for that dy by dx sign, right? If you put a value lesser than 1, right? Then what happened? You will be having minus into minus, you will be having plus increasing, and that's simple, no? You can see that plus into minus, the function is decreasing. Here plus into plus, the function is increasing, right? Who got these ranges? Okay, good. And see whether your simplification steps also followed like this or not. If you have done by expanding and factorizing and based in your time, right? But understand this is the shortest way of simplifying, right? Ishara finish?
Yes, sir.
Okay, then I'll discuss this as the last question, right? The eighth question, okay? Now, in the eighth question, we have, you can write let y equals 4x divided by 1 plus x squared, okay? Now, you can actually just take like this 4 into xo 1 plus x squared. මම කියන්නේ මෙන්න මෙහෙම හිතන්න හරි ඒ කියන්නේ coefficient එකක් තියෙනවා right x4 into xo1 plus x squared right if you could think like that that's great right then when you go to the gradient function dy by dx equals is a constant no you can keep that constant right then 1 plus x squared right into differentiation of x is 1 and sign minus then when you keep x differentiation of 1 plus x squared is 2x right and that divided by 1 plus x squared to the power 2. Clear? We can write like that. Then dy by dx equals, right, 4 into 1 plus x squared minus 2x squared means 1 minus x squared, right? And divided by 1 plus x squared to the power 2. Clear? 1 plus x squared to the power 2, right? Then further we can write it as dy by dx equals 4 into 1 minus x into 1 plus x divided by 1 plus x squared to the power 2. Clear? Now for all x real, what can you say about that 1 plus x squared? For all x real, what can you say about that 1 plus x squared? Jayshan? For all x real, 1 plus x squared is always what? Is always positive, yes, right? That means you can see that here, then 4 into 1 minus x into 1 plus x, right? And divided by, what is this? Then you can write at stationary points, right? At stationary points, dy by dx equals 0, right? 4 into 1 minus x into 1 plus x divided by 1 plus x squared to the power 2 equals 0 means, right? X equals 1 or minus 1 because this can never equal to 0, right? The only thing 1 minus x equals 0 or 1 plus x equals 0, the corresponding x values are 1 and minus 1. Clear? Those are the values, right? Then you can go to the table, right? For x lesser than minus 1, between minus 1 and plus 1, and greater than 1, right? Check what is dy by dx side, right? If you put a value lesser than minus 1, suppose that minus 2, then here plus and minus, right? Plus and minus, you get minus, function is decreasing, right? Between those two, you get plus into plus. That means plus the function is increasing, right? For greater than 1, minus into plus, right? You get function is decreasing actually, right? These are the ranges that the function is increasing and decreasing. Clear, right? Okay, now please take that. Not non-negative, it's always positive because 1 plus x squared. Okay. Right, Arkam finish.
Yes, sir.
Okay, right. Then I will give another question, right? Okay, now see whether you can manage or not. Write down, find the range. Right, same question, right? That means we want to find out the range of x such that, yeah, the function is increasing and decreasing, right? Find the range of increasing and decreasing of actually 2x minus e to the power 3x. 2x minus e to the power 3x. Okay, I'll just take okay, then here 9x, not 2x. 9x minus e to the power 3x. Tell me, what is the range of x that the function is increasing and decreasing? Let's see who can manage this. The function is 9x minus e to the power 3x. We want to find out x values that the function is increasing and decreasing, right? Raise your hand those who have taken quickly. But anyway, you will be given only maximum 3 minutes. Not 10. Danny. Right, one got the answer. Kavish, tell me the ranges. 2.
It's positive for x cube.
Sure. Sarah, what is your answer?
I got decreasing function x is lesser than ln 3/3 and increasing function ln 3/3.
Yes, good, right? That means dy by dx is what? 9 minus, you know that e to the power 3x into 3, okay? E to the power 3x into 3, right? Then you can write here 3 into 3 minus e to the power 3x, no, right? E to the power 3x, right? Now, you know that when dy by dx equals 0 for stationary point actually, right? For stationary points, right? You know that actually 3 minus e to the power 3x, right, equals 0, right? That means e to the power 3x equals 3, right? E to the power 3x equals 3. Then අපේ m එක x හොයාගන්න එක. බුද්ධිම what is the range?
Sure, accurate.
Right? දැන් ඔන්න අපිට මේ exponential ආපුවාම manage කරගන්න පුළුවන් ද බැයිද කියලා බලන්න ඕන. හරි? දැන් ඒකයි දැන් ගොඩක් වෙලාවට normal functions කරාට ඔය වගේ කොහේ හරි point එකක් තමයි අපෙන් අහන exam එක. අපිට හැම එකක්ම manage කරගන්නයි පුළුවන් වෙන්නේ, right? So what you can do here especially, right? So you know that you want to take that x, if you have a particular logarithmic equation like this, right? If you can remember, I discussed logarithms earlier, right? Actually, I was able to do that these questions in the physical classes while doing revision, right? Tuesdays, right? Tuesdays revision salat mau kara major me type එකේ ගණන් ටික, right? ඒ දවස් හරි attend කරපු කට්ටියට මතක ඇති. හරි? Then anyway, right? You can see that, right? You can take ln e to the power 3x equals ln 3, right? That means 3x equals, actually, you know that ln e, 3x, ln e. Ln means, right, log to the base e, right, which is 1. Then equals ln 3, right? Then x equals actually ln 3 divided by 3, okay? Now, this is the x value that the function has 0 gradient, right? Then what do we do here for the x values, right? Lesser than ln 3 over 3, right? And greater than ln 3 over 3, right? dy by dx. Right? This is well, හොඳටම දන්නවා අපි කරන්නේ quality එකක්, right? Quantitatively value by value ගන්න නැහැ. හරි? හැබැයි you have to have this idea, right? You know that okay, tell me log to the base 10, log to the base 10, if I ask 20, log to the base 20, log to the base 10, 20, right? If you take their logarithmic value, right? Just imagine your simplifications earlier done in, yeah, very good, right, Akash? You just gave that 1 point something, right? Log to the base 10, 20 means 1 point something, okay? Then you know that log, actually e, right? E is 2 point something. So therefore, log to the base e3 should be 1 point something. Can you understand? Right? Log to the base e3 also should be 1 point something, right? Log to the base e2, 0 point something, right? Then log to the base e, right? Log to the base e, now suppose that 12 or something like that. Log to the base e12. Then ඔයාලා බලන්න e කියන්නේ 2.7 නේ. 2.7 square කොච්චරක් විතර වෙනවද, right? 5 point something, clear? Or 6, right? එතකොට 12 කියලා කියන්නේ 3 point something විතර වගේ. නිකන් මේ rough estimation එකක් විතරයි වුණ හරිම value එක ඕනේ නැහැ, clear? Now, accordingly, ln3 is 1 point something. That divided by 3 means actually 0 point something, right? Then 0 point something means if you substitute 0, right? Where do you substitute 0? Here. You know that e to the power 0 is 1, right? Then 3 minus 1, 2. That is plus, right? So the function is increasing, right? Then if you put greater than that, right? Now 0 point something means actually if you put x equals 1, then e to the power 3. See, when you put x equals 1, e cube. That means 2.7 to the power 3, right? That is greater than 3, no? So therefore you get minus. Okay? the function is decreasing, right? So this is how we take the increasing and decreasing ranges. Okay. අපිට ඒ ඕනම ගණක් manage කරගන්න පුළුවන් වෙන්න ඕන. හරි? Right. Anyway, take this part also, right? දැන් ඔය අපි ස්ටඩි කරපු තියරි වලින් මම නිකන් ඔය කොනක තියෙන පාර්ට් එකක් අරන් මෙතන ඇප්ලයි කරලා ඇහුවේ. හරි? ඒ වගේ වෙලාවට අපිට manage කරගන්න පුළුවන් ද බැරිද බලන්න. හරි? We are getting common questions always, right? But we should be able to manage them also, right? And I shared a PDF with some examples and solutions actually, right? Questions and solutions with that equilibrium of a particle, right? I think you have followed it, right? Yeah, easy at them, right? Some are good questions edX right? And what a simple idea of the questions follow, right? And later I will share you that Excel mechanics 3 book also, right? You get and by some manage center of gravity center of gravity means not like that. This is center of gravity, okay? This is center of gravity means, right? You just take simple idea there, right? But here we have a different chapter, right? We have, and not only that, in the exam also we are getting 150 marks full question by center of gravity, right? Then understand how much we learn under that, right? Right, okay, then next one. Write down a subtopic under differentiation. The equation of the tangent and normal drawn to a curve. The equation of the tangent and normal. The equation of the tangent and normal. The equation of the tangent and normal drawn to a curve. Right, okay, then it's a very simple idea, right? That much simple actually, right? Right, consider a continuous function y equals fx. Consider a continuous function y equals fx. Consider a continuous function y equals fx on the OXY plane as follows. On the OXY plane as follows. consider a continuous function y equals fx on the oxy plane as follows. Okay, then please take this part. You know that this is tangent, right? At the point P, this is normal, right? Right. Now, can you remember we discussed how to find that equation of the line of action under coplanar forces? Right, this is also something like that, right? And can you remember we discussed that introduction part of the coordinate geometry, right? Who can remember about that perpendicular lines? Text here. What do you know that? What is the special property that you know, right, of perpendicular lines? If two straight lines are perpendicular in the OXY plane, right? What do you know that? Gradient same, how they came back. Gradient -1. Oh. Right? What do you know that? The product of the two gradients, right? The product of the two gradients is -1, right? That's what you studied, right? Study right? Then coordinate geometry completely but again introduction part sorry. Coplanar forces apply sorry. We have to apply in this differentiation, right? So something like that. Right, the first part is applicable in somewhere, so that's why we learned that time, right? Anyway, you know that if two lines are perpendicular, right, the product of the two gradients is -1, right? Now, what is the topic actually? We are going to find out that equation of the tangent and normal, right? Equation of the tangent and normal drawn to a curve, right? Now, you know that if you are given curve like this, right? And if there's a special point on the curve, right? Now understand these are the two x and y values given, okay? Even y1 is not needed to be given, right? But definitely x1 should be given, right? If you are given x1, you can substitute here, you can find out y1. It doesn't matter, right? Concepts you can see that here we just discuss everything with the terms, right? That's called concepts and that's called mathematics actually, right? Now, in one particular function, if you are given that x coordinate, we can find out the y coordinate, clear? And if you are given the function, suppose that this function is known. If you differentiate this function, what do we get, Savichka? If you differentiate this function, what do we get? The gradient function, okay, right? If you differentiate this function, you are getting the gradient function, clear? That means, if you want to find out the special gradient at this special point, right? If you want to find out that special gradient at this special point, right? What do? We just substitute x1 right? We just substitute x1, right, to the gradient function. A කියන්නේ m1 හොයාගන්න පුළුවන්. Clear? We can find m1, right? So you find m1 means by the product of the two gradients minus 1, then you can find m2 also. Now, you know this coordinate xy. You know that xy coordinates on the curve, and you know that this gradient. Then can't you find out the equation of the line? Can, right? Okay, now that's how when we go for the questions, they are very easy, right? But steps, understand them, right? By y equals fx, okay? By y equals fx, you know that dy by dx actually, right? Dy by dx equals f dash x, right? So you know that actually this is gradient function, right? Right? Gradient function, right? Then dy by dx, right, at x equals x1, which is f dash x1, right? Actually, this means, right, m1, clear? Gradient at, right? Gradient at p, clear? Gradient at p. Then, now you can see that, right? Therefore, right, equation of the tangent, right? How can you take that equation of the tangent, right? If you take a variable point on this curve, right, x comma y. So you know that y minus y1 over x minus x1 means same gradient, right? If you take a variable point x comma y minus y1 or x minus x1 means what? The gradient of this line can be equated to m1, clear? Therefore, y minus y1 equals m1 into x minus x1, clear? Y minus y1 equals m1 into x minus x1, right? Now understand, this is the equation of the tangent, okay? Now, therefore, right, equation of the normal, right? Equation of the normal, that was very simple. You can take a variable point here, x comma y, right? Then what do? We write that again, y minus y1 over x minus x1, right, equals m2, right? That means actually y minus y1 equals m2 into x minus x1, clear? This is the equation of the normal, clear, right? That is the equation of the normal, right? So it's very simple, right? When you go for the questions, you can understand very clearly, right? But this is how we follow the steps, clear, right? Where m2 equals minus 1 over m1, right? M2 equals minus 1 over m1, right? Okay, now take that theoretical part. When you go for the questions, you can understand easy, right? Okay, take the graph, and by y equals fx, take f dash x, that is the gradient function. Then when you substitute x1, that is m1, gradient at p, then you can find that equation, right? Now, when you go for the applications, they are very simple, right? Now, if it is not clear because of this weather and everything, right? I just send an image.
So how do you say the last part? M2 equals minus 1 over M1?
Because you know that if the two lines are perpendicular, right? The product of the two gradients is -1. No?
Yes, sir, but my 1 over 1 over.
Here, right?
Sorry.
Because we know that M1, no? Then we can find M2 by this equation. Clear? Right. Okay. Now, when we go for this application, you can understand with these examples, right? Write down one example. Find the equation of the tangent and normal. Find the equations of the tangent and normal. Find the equations of the tangent and normal. Find the equations of the tangent and normal drawn to the curves. Drawn to the curves. At the x value given. Find the equations of the tangent and normal drawn to the curve at the x value given. Under that first one, y equals x squared, right? Then they are actually part A, right? At x equals 1, then part B at x equals -2, okay? At x equals 1 and at x equals -2, right? Now we want to make a simple way, right? First we find the gradient function. What is dy by dx? 2x, right? This is the function, this is the gradient function, right? Then you can see that, right, when x equals 1, right? Actually dy by dx at x equals 1, this is a simple idea, right? Is 2 into 1, right? Anyway, 2, right? What is this 2? M1, clear, right? This is the gradient M1, okay? Now, when x equals x1, x equals 1, you can find out that y coordinate also 1 square is 1, right? Y equals 1, right? Therefore, see, very simple equation, right? Equation of the tangent, right? Equation of the tangent is what? Y minus y1. Y minus y1 is y minus 1 equals twice into, right? X minus 1, clear? Then we will be having y equals 2x minus 2 here, then minus 1, okay? This is the equation of the tangent, okay? Then equation of the normal, right? You know that y minus 1 equals, right? Minus 1 over 2 into x minus 1. Why is that? You know that because of m2 equals minus 1 over 2, okay? Then you will be having y equals minus half x, clear? Y equals minus half x plus half, and that goes on the side, then plus 3 over 2, clear, right? This is the equation, okay? So we can take that equations like this, the equation of the tangent and the equation of the normal, clear, right? So very simple idea, right? Okay, take the second one. Y equals x squared plus 1, y equals x squared plus 1 over x at x equals half at x equals half. Third one equal sin x. Kalna?
Sir, equation of tangent is y minus 1 කියලා ගත්තොත්
I thought whether මෙතන අපි ගත්තොත් මේකන graph එක. I will explain you like this, right? So this is the parabola, no? මෙයා දන්න function එකක් නේ. Clear? At x equals 1, y also 1, no? Clear?
yes.
If you draw a tangent, it will be like this. Okay. This is the tangent. So this is the normal. Okay. Now, don't you know this coordinate 1, 1? Don't you know this gradient is 2, right? Then take a variable point x, y. Then y minus 1. Right? Y minus 1. Right? Over x minus 1 is the gradient 2. So therefore y minus 1 equals twice into x minus 1. Got it? If someone want, please take this graphical part also, right? Then y equals sin x at x equals pi by 3. Y equals sin x at x equals pi by 3. Y equals cos x at x equals yeah, let's see whether you can manage that trigonometry or something. Then similarly, you have to find out that the equation of the tangent and normal at minus 2. Minus 2 may be somewhere. Okay? This is the tangent and this is the normal. Then minus 2 comma 4 actually. Okay, I gave that y coordinate because when you substitute minus 2 here, minus 2 squared is plus 4. This point is minus 2 comma 4. Okay. මගේ සීනියර් බැච් එකේ ඉමීඩියට් සීනියර් බැච් එකේ හරි ඒක කෙනෙක් ඇත්තටම අපි ඉස්සර කාලේ දාලා තිබ්බ ඩාවින් කියලා හරි එයාත් ඇත්තටම ඔය ගාල්ල පැත්තේ පියෝ මැත්ස් ටියුෂන් ක්ලාසස් කරනවා හරි මනුස්සයත් ඇත්තටම මේ යුනිවර්සිටි එකේ මැත්ස් ස්පෙෂල් සිලෙක්ට් වුණා විතරයි ඊට පස්සේ ආපු පළවෙනි සෙමෙස්ටර් එකේම එක සබ්ජෙක්ට් එකකට F එකක් දුන්නා හරි ඒ F එක දීපු මැත්ස් ඇත්තටම එතකොට ප්‍රොෆෙසර් නෙවෙයි හරි මොන්ස්ටර් එකක් අමුතු බැරට් එකක් හරි එයා දාලා තියෙන පෝස්ට් එකක් හරි අපිට යුනිවර්සිටි එකේදී තිබ්බ මැත්ස් වල කෝස් එකක් රියල් ඇනලයිසිස් කියලා හරි රියල් ඇනලිසිස් තමයි ටිකක් අමාරු පාර්ට් එක ඇත්තටම හරි සාමාන්‍යයෙන් ඒක ගොඩ යනවා කියලා කියන මාර ගේම් එකක් හරි ඉතින් ඒ රියල් ඇනලිසිස් වල ගොඩක් කලාට යූස් වෙච්ච නොටේෂන් එකක් තමයි එප්සිලොන් රයිට් දැන් ඔයාලා දන්නවා කොවිඩ් වල අලුත්ම වෙරයිටි එක එප්සිලොන් රයිට් මනුස්සයෝ දාගෙන පෝස්ට් එකක් මේ එප්සිලොන් තමයි රියල් ඇනලිසිස් වල තිබ්බ වැඩිපුරම රිපීට් වෙච්ච ටර්ම් එක රයිට් රියල් ඇනලිසිස් කියලා කියන්නේ එච්චරම ටෆ් ලෙසන් එකක් හරි එහෙනම් කොවිඩ් එකත් කොච්චර ඩේන්ජරස්ද කියලා හිතා ගන්න පුළුවන් කියලා හරි ඔකේ දැන් ටස් කරපු නැති කට්ටියට ගැච්චෙන්නේ නැහැ රයිට් ඒකයි වැඩි right but anyway then raise your hand those who have found that the equation of the tangent and normal that x equals -2 yes Sarah what is the equation of the tangent
So y equals -1 x plus 1.
Ishara, can you repeat the equation again?
So I wrote it as -4x plus 1. -4 into x plus 1.
Tell me equation of the tangent again. Y equals minus.
So in the first one, right? In the first one, part B, right?
Part B, yes.
So I got it as -4 into x plus 1.
Y equals minus 4x.
-4. -4x minus 4.
Y equals minus 4x minus 4, no?
Yes. I got it like that.
Who got y equals minus 4x minus 4? Good, right? Equation of the normal. Ishara?
So I didn't simplify that. Just kept it.
Denal, what is your answer?
So 4y minus x minus 18 equals 0.
Y equals
I wrote it as 4y minus x minus 18 equals 0.
4y minus x minus
18 equals 0.
Anyway, you better write always x first, right? 4y minus x minus 18 equals 0. You know that the general form of the straight line, right? So that time I gave the form is ax plus by plus equals 0. එහෙමත් තියන්න පුළුවන්. හැබැයි එහෙම තියනවා නම් x ට priority දෙන්න, right? Then we will be having x minus 4y plus 18 equals 0, right? That also okay. Otherwise, y equals 1/4 of x. Y equals 1/4 of x plus 9/2, right? Who got y equals 1/4 of x plus 9/2? Okay. Now, similarly, you can do this also. You can write dividing by x separately, and we have done this differentiation earlier, right? Then after substitution half, you can take the y coordinate and you can find the equation, right? Now here for sin x also, right? The gradient function is cos x, right? Then when you put x equals pi by 3, the gradient is half, right? Then x equals pi by 3 means y is root 3 over 2. Then in your equation, you have pi terms, root 3 terms, everything doesn't matter. Clear, right? You can write the equations, right? And here also at x equals pi, right? You know that cos x differentiation is minus sin x. When you put pi, sin pi is 0, that means you will be having a horizontal tangent, right? And a vertical normal, right? Here equation of the tangent, right? Equation of the tangent will be, right? When you put x equals pi, y is minus 1. For the first part, equation of the tangent will be y equals minus 1. Equation of the normal is already known, x equals pi, right? X equals pi is the equation of the normal, right? For the third one, then dy by dx equals cos x. Then dy by dx at x equals pi by 3, right? Is cos pi by 3, which is half. That is the gradient, right? Then you can see that when x equals pi by 3, y equals sin pi by 3, right? That means y equals root 3 over 2. Okay. Then x naught, y naught, right? Then you can take the equation of the tangent. Y minus root 3 over 2 equals, right? Then half into x minus pi by 3, right? Otherwise, y. Right, Kavish, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Right, okay, now this is how we take the equation of the normal, right? And copy down and take your break, right? Then we can join and we can start sharp at 6, right? Abhiram, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Right, last day I discussed that equilibrium of a particle. Yeah, before we move to that, especially please mark this as your homework in differentiation, right? Yeah, I will discuss a few more questions by this differentiation, some proof by tomorrow, right? And you can mark these questions, especially go to the page number 19, page number 19, page number 19, 20, right? Question number 37, 38, 37, 38, 39, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, up to 50, right? 37 to 50. Please mark them as your homework, right? The differentiation dude. 37 to 50, right? Right. Okay. Then, yeah. Then we have another small idea by increasing and decreasing functions, right? We can go for that later, right? Okay. Then, and last day I discussed one question by equilibrium of particle, and I gave you the necessary points. Raise your hand, those are taken the final answer. Right. Okay. Then, Kavish, can you send that image?
Okay, sir.
Right. Okay. Then, and at the same time, can you remember that whether I sent you that mechanics book or not? Mechanics 1? Did I send you that mechanics 1 book early in the Excel syllabus? Abhiram, can you remember? Mechanics 1. Kavish, ma'am, kalian share කරා බලන්න book එක mechanics 1.
සර් පොඩි මතකයක් තියෙනවා සර් වුණත් මං ගා ෆයිල් එක නෑ දැන්.
Tan theta, how come minus root 3? If tan theta is minus root 3, then 2 pi by 3. It's an obtuse angle now. Are you getting like that?
Yes, sir.
You can side this මාරු වෙනවනේ. Yeah, this diagram is the same diagram which I have drawn that last day. Yes or no? Ah, yes, I sent it early. Raise your hand, those are taken that theta is 2 pi by 3 by the last diagram. Kavish and the month Deepu diagram එක නැත්නම් ඔය කලින්ම diagram එක?
lag වෙනවා.
Kavish, can you hear me? Yes. Yes. Who are the ones got that theta is 2 pi by 3? Raise your hand. Yeah. It's meaning actually the diagram should be like this, no? Like. Yeah, maybe like this. Now, if so, you can see that this theta is 2 pi by 3. Clear? The actual diagram should be like this, but algebraically you are getting the correct answer, right? For the correct diagram like this, right? At the beginning, we don't know which type, no? It doesn't matter. See, earlier diagram or this diagram, whatever, we are getting the correct answers. Clear? Right? Okay, then if anybody, if there's anyone who couldn't get the values of T1, T2, T3, please follow these steps and take it, right? Okay, now I will share that mechanics book also, right? Because here also we have a few better questions, right? By equilibrium of particle, right? So you can see lots of examples, right? Are you all having this book? Yeah, from this point, okay? Now you can see that if there are forces like
So
this.
can you share the book again?
Sorry?
So can you share the book again?
Okay. I'll upload again, right? But the thing is, it will take few minutes to upload, right? Now, useless of talking about that internet connection is not up to the level, right? Then anyway, now you know that if a particle is in equilibrium, right? There are different methods, no? One is this forced triangle, see, Q, P, and 4, right? Q and you can see that actually Q, 4P, right? Same arrows like that, clear? Otherwise, directly Lami's theorem, clear? This angle 105, 135, 120, right? Then, yeah, right? Lami's theorem or forced triangle or resolving components, clear? Right? You can apply those techniques in these questions. Now, yeah, although this question is a very simple question, right? Look at this example. You can have lots of concepts actually, right? Now, it says the diagram shows a particle is in equilibrium on an inclined plane, right? See how do we solve a question if we have a particle on an inclined plane? Actually, the inclination of the plane is given as 30 to the horizontal, okay? Then, now these are the forces, 2 newtons perpendicular to the plane, 5 newton vertically down, 8 newton this way, P newton this way. This angle is alpha, right? So we need to determine the angle alpha, okay? What do we do? Actually, you can solve these questions very easily if you go for the component wise, right? That means algebraic sum of the forces along the plane and perpendicular to the plane, right? This is the concept. if you consider the additive sum of the forces along the plane, so you can see that P cos alpha minus 8 minus 5, you know that this angle 30, this angle is 60, right? 5 cos 60, otherwise 5 sin 30, whatever, okay. Usually, you know that we have always considered this angle 60 and 5 cos 60. Then P cos alpha minus 8 minus 5 sin 30 equals 0, right? Then you can see that P cos alpha equals actually 8 plus 5 sin 30. Sin 30 is half, no? Right? Okay. Now, when you go to the direction of the perpendicular to the inclined plane, right? Then one force is P sin alpha, then plus 2, right? But when you draw a line like this angle is 30 degrees, 5 cos 30 equals 0. By that, you can write P sin alpha is 5 cos 30 minus 2, okay? You know that if you divided second equation by first one, right? You can have tan alpha, no? Tan alpha is, no need to write in decimal values in our syllabus because in Edexcel syllabus, they are given that scientific calculators, no? In our syllabus, we are not given. So you can write here simplified answer, 5 root 3 over 2 minus 2 and here 8 plus 5 over 2, right? Then 2 into 5 actually here is 2 into 8, 16 plus 5, 21, right? Then you will be having actually 5 root 3 minus 4 over 21, something like that, clear? And alpha is tan inverse that. We don't need like this, clear, right? So take the concepts only, right? Don't think about the last values, clear? In our syllabus, we are not going to that last values, okay? All right, okay, then I think you have done similar types of questions in physics also. Am I correct, Kavish? Physics or Tibbani?
Oh, sir.
Right. Yeah, right. Now I will upload the book. Until that, you can mark this exercise actually. Exercise 7, please mark this all. Page number 115. Right, that is your homework actually. You can do this all the questions, right? Especially in mechanics, you have to practice lots of questions. මේ බලන්නකො ඉතින් Edexcel ළමයි මේ ඔක්කොම කරනවා නම් අපිට කරන්න බැරි කමක් නැහැ ඊට වඩා අපේ exam එක competitive. හරි. ඒගොල්ලන්ගේ exam එච්චර competitive නෑ but content wise high, clear, right? So anyway, in our syllabus also we can do this all, right? Yeah, now I'm expecting the answer of the part E, right? Now understand here, find the magnitude of P and Q, right? Okay, please start this question quickly. You want to find out P and Q, right? 8 Newton downward and Q newtons horizontally and P newtons perpendicular to the inclined plane, right? Please give me these values quickly. Take the diagrams. Okay, now please raise your hand those who have found for P and Q. Not yet. Oh, physics Python in me. Indra, what is the answer? Not yet.
Not that.
Ooh, gee. Charter. Buddhima, what is the answer?
So 8/√3 and 16/√3.
8/√3 and 16/√3. 8/√3, no? Q cos 30. 8 cos 60. Yeah. Q is 8/√3, right? Now raise your hand those who have taken this answer.
So 8/√3 and 16/√3.
Sabit, what are the values?
8/√3 and 16/√3.
8/√3 and 16/√3. Only few. They can make a game of the Holland. Physics or Mema Gedival. You can got the name. Actually, now we go to the diagram, right? If I take like this, right? This angle 30 degrees, right? Then the particle is here, right? When you take this way Q horizontally, and in the perpendicular direction you get P, and downward you get 8. This angle 60. You can draw a line like this. This angle 30, right? Then if you consider along the plane, right? Then you can see that actually P is not involving, right? Q cos 30 minus 8 cos 60 equals 0. Then this and this cancel. Here 8 is there, right? And here you get √3. Q equals 8/√3. ඔයාලට මම හොඳ පුරුදු කියලා දීලා තියෙනවා. ඒ හින්දා 8/√3 of 3 කියලා ඉවර කමක් නැහැ. Right, when you consider the perpendicular to the plane, right, then P minus Q cos 60 because this angle is 60 now, right, and minus 8 cos 30 equals 0, right? Therefore, B equals Q cos 60. Q is 8/√3 over 3 and plus 8/√3 over 2, right? And here also 2, right? Then you can see that actually (16/√3/3), right? Yeah, you can take like that. Clear? That's how we can take the answer, right? Simple, right? අනිවාර්යෙන්ම හොඳට තේරුම් ගන්න මේ අපි ඊළඟට යන්නේ rigid body එක. හරි? Rigid body එකේ concepts උත් මේ වගේම තමයි, right? So we have to be familiar with that particle, right? If you are okay with the particle, you can manage that any rigid body easily. Clear? Right? That's the other thing, right? Okay, right? Then next, when we go for further questions, right? They want to challenge it, right? You have to show that AO sin alpha equals BO sin beta equals CO sin gamma, right? We have already faced to that. Right now here also there are some important data, right? Now what you can see here, right? A smooth bead, right? Smooth bead is threaded on a light inextensible string, right? The ends of the strings are attached to two fixed points X and Y on the same horizontal level. The bead is held in equilibrium by a horizontal force of magnitude 8 Newton acting parallel to ZX. The bead Y is vertically below X, right? Then angle XYZ is 30 degrees, right? XZY, right? As shown in the diagram. Find the tension in the string and the weight of the bead. This is the picture. You can mark the diagram by marking forces like this. This angle 30, this angle 30, right? Now, actually here you can see that there are 4 forces. When you have 4 forces, bead right? There's a small hole, right? Then the string passes through the bead. Clear, right? You know what is a bead, right? අපි සිංහල කියන්නේ පබලුවක් කියලා, right? ඒක ඇතුලේ string එකක් ගන්න පුළුවන්, right? So what happened? Magnitude of the tension in the string is same in the whole string, right? But 2 forces are different, but magnitude of the tension is same, right? So then how can you find out that T, right? Very simple. If you go to the horizontal equilibrium, T cos 30 equals 8, no? Then you can quickly find T. Clear, right? That is T. Then if you consider the vertical equilibrium, you know that simply T plus T cos 60 equals W, right? T plus T cos 60, otherwise T sin 30, right? Equals W. Then you can determine the value of W quickly by substituting, right? 823 comes there, right? We won't like this answer, clear, right? So it's a very simple idea. But anyway, it's a good question, clear? Right, okay, then now, when you go for this one also, right? This is also a very good question, right? See. Yes, right? Now, what you can see here, a mass 3 kg rests on the surface of a smooth plane, which is inclined at an angle 45 to the horizontal. The mass is attached to a cable. Cable means just a string, right? Passes, which passes up the plane along the line of the greatest slope and then passes over a smooth pulley at the top of the plane, right? Indura, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, then the cable carries a mass of 1 kg, right? And suspended at the other end, right? The masses are modeled as particle, the cable as a light inextensible string. අපේ සිලබස් වල මේ වචන බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන්න එපා. ඒවා නැති වුණාට right ගානේ මීට වඩා sentences අඩු වුණාට ඔන්න ඔය කියන descriptions තියනවා කියන එක තේරුම් ගන්න ඈ. right? ඉතින් ඔයාලා ඇත්තට මාර lucky මේ English medium කරන එකේ. හරි? සමහර ළමයිට ඇත්තටම ඔය කියන mathematical models කියනවා ගැන idea එකක්වත් නැහැ. හරි? Then there's a force of P Newton acting horizontally on the 3 kg mass and the system is in equilibrium, right? So what are the questions? Calculate the magnitude of P, the normal reaction between the mass and the plane, and state how you use this assumption and that the pulley is smooth or in your calculations, right? See, now you know that if you take this part separately, listen carefully, right? Not only the diagram, right? Now, can you see this cursor, Indura?
Yes, sir.
Right, now when you take this part separately, you can determine T, no? T is 1G. That means actually we don't need like this. You can write 1G newtons, right? No need 9.8, okay? That means the value of T is known. Then very simple, because if you go for the equilibrium, wait. Here R unknown, you better go to the equilibrium along the plane. If you go to the along the plane, then you can avoid R, because R is perpendicular to this inclined plane, right? So therefore, you can see that t equals actually p cos 45 and minus actually here t equals t plus p cos 45 minus 3g cos 45 equals 0, right? See, by that you can determine the value of p because we know the value of t, clear, right? Then p is known, okay? Actually, p is 3g minus root 2g, okay? We can write like this. Then when you consider perpendicular to the plane, we can determine r because p is known, no? Clear? Idura, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Can you see the board clearly? Sri Lanka, right? I said Baba fiber line right? Then me also badu kenanne China will genanne in the fiber line එකක් ගන්න විදියක් නැහැ. Anyway, right, let's try to manage by maximum right possibilities, right? මම මේ part එකවත් ඇත්තටම complete කරන්නම්. මේ මම මේ ඇත්තටම දැන් එකකින් signal drop වෙනකොට මම කරන්නේ මේ අනිත් dialogue එකට convert කරන එක. හැබැයි dialogue එකකින් board එක clearly පේන්නේ නැහැ. හරි. ආයෙ mobitel එකට එන්න ඕනේ. එතකොට ආයෙ signal drop වෙනවා. හරි. That's the problem, right? Anyway, then I'll share it again. Anyway, now you can have a very good idea by these examples, right? Then please do that all the questions. Yeah, right now I explained that both the examples, right? Yeah, shall we try, right? Shall we try for these two questions especially? Question number first, please go to the question number 6 now, right? Question number 6. Take this diagram. I'm sharing the book, right? So therefore, no need to waste your time. But it's better if you could make an arrangement. That means just take a sufficient area to write down this question later by yourself. Clear? Because writing question also one important thing, right? Now, please take the diagram. A smooth bead, again bead, right? B is threaded on a line in a sensible string. මේ හොඳට තේරුම් ගන්න මේ bead එක හරහා මේ string එක යන්නේ. Then magnitude of the tension in the both the parts is same, right? Clear? The ends of the strings are attached to two fixed points A and C, where A is vertically above C, like this, right? The bead is held in equilibrium by a horizontal force of magnitude 2 newtons, right? The sections AB and BC makes an angles 30 and 60 with the vertical. Find the tension in the string and the mass of the bead, giving you answer. Yeah, right. No need this part. You can write the mass by the irrational numbers. Doesn't matter. Clear? Right? Okay. Let's take the diagram. Yeah. Until that, I will share the book. Right. I think there are lots of documents, right? මේ හැම එකක්ම ඔයාලා download කරලා වෙනම file එක තියාගන්න. ඒක සෑහෙන important. හරි. All right, uploaded. You can take it. T is 4 over root 3 plus 1. Mg is root 3 minus 1 squared. 4 over root 3 plus 1. Rationalize the denominator, Kemba. Right. Okay. Then when you go for that capital X, we have 2 minus. You know that mg does not involve, right? Then minus p cos 60, right? And minus p cos 30, right? Equals 8, right? So therefore t into half plus root 3 over 2 equals 2, right? Therefore, t equals 4 divided by root 3 plus 1. Then the conjugate root 3 minus 1 and here also root 3 minus 1, right? So t equals twice into root 3 minus 1 because here 3 minus 1 is 2. Cancel with this, right? Who got this answer for t? All right, okay, then by considering the vertical equilibrium, right? So you know that this angle is 30, then t cos 30, right? T cos 30 minus t cos 60, right? T cos 30 minus t cos 60, right? Minus mg equals 0, right? Therefore, mg equals, right? Mg equals, so you know that t twice into root 3 minus 1 into, right? Root 3 minus 1 over 2, right? Yeah, then this and this cancel, right? Then you will be having m equals actually root 3 minus 1 squared. Otherwise, you can write here twice into what? 2 minus root 3 over g, right? This is the mass. Twice into 2 minus root 3 over g. Otherwise, root 3 minus 1 whole thing squared over g. Who got this answer? Okay, good. No. Until you are given G is 10 or 9.8, you can't write actually as 9.8 or 10. Clear, right? Actually, you can keep it freely in terms of G, right? Can you remember? I told that you can leave the answer, right? In terms of pi, in terms of E, in terms of G, right? Even at the pi value 300 decimals of the matakai, 200 decimals of the right? Pi value එක pi විතරයි. හරි. 1000 decimals වලටත් කටහඬ මාර්ග තියාගන්න පුළුවන්. එහෙනම් නිකන් cricket records වගේ වැඩක් නැහැ, right? So what you have to do, right? You can write in terms of G. Clear, right? Okay, now I will share another one actually, right? And here, yes, right? This book also, actually, this document also given by the department, right? So I'm expecting this answer, right? So 14th question, right? Question number 14. Yeah, this also will be shared to your mangaw kisi deyak tiyaganna elawan, hari. සියල්ල ඔයාලට ඕන දේවල් දෙනවා, hari. Because I have my experience, right? And then kisi deyak gana hitanne naha wediya, right? මේ ඔක්කොම අරන් ඔයාලා ස්ටඩි කරන්න, hari. Wait. That is just a 4 MB document, right? So anyway, you can take it quickly. Clear, right? Now see here, right? The question number 14. Light inextensible string ABCD is attached to fixed points A and B, which are in the same horizontal level for 7 meters apart, right? The distance between A and B is 7 meters, okay? The lengths of the strings AC, CD, and DB are respectively 2 root 6, 3, and 4. A 1 kg load is suspended from the point C and an x kg load is suspended from D. When the system is in equilibrium, angle CBD is a right angle, right? Don't know why they gave even, right? Determine the value of x and the tension in the string, right? It should be tensions in the tensions, no, right? There are different tension values, right, in each part. Question term test raise your hand those who are familiar with this type. Right. Print eduna neda Kavish?
Oh, sir.
Kara de also.
Ida Veruna.
Anyway, now this 14th question has a good idea than this one, right? Actually, here the only difference is with the angles, no? But this question has a good idea, right? Okay, let's see. Light, inextensible, A and B 7 meters. CBD, CDB, CDB, rectangle, like this. A is here, right? Then angle CDB. B is here means BDC. Mhm. And you are given that AC 2√6. AC. Angle CDB. Here B. CDB right angle. Like this. D here. Then this is 7. Okay. AC 2√6. Let's say 90 here. C is here, right? AC and CD. CD 3, PB 4. If so, and 1 kg. That means 1 G, right? Here, XG. This is 2√6. This is 3. This is 4. Here perpendicular, right? Right, I think you have tried to make a diagram. Right, now I'll stop sharing and let's have a discussion. Raise your hand those who have taken the answer. Kavish, did you get the answer? Kavish, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Did you get the answer?
Still doing.
You have raised your hand.
Sorry, sir.
Anyway, have a discussion. Make a potty hidden point. That's really good, right? It's a very good question. Right? So please be careful about that. This length is 3, this length is 4. If I made a construction from C to B, can someone tell me what is the length of CB? 5. Okay, good, right? So you know that this length is 5. Okay. Now, I will take this angle as theta, right? Here 90, no? So therefore, anyway, we know that this is 180 minus theta, right? Because they are allied angles, no? Right? They are allied angles, right? Now, the most important part, right? Anyway, I will take this part is T1 and here T2, right? Here T2 and here T3, okay? May problem solve kan easy technique ka Lamis, okay? Right? You can take by the Lamis theorem, right? That's not the thing, right? But anyway, now what type of triangle is ACB? Tell me. ACB is what type of triangle? 2, 6 points, 24. Yes. What type of triangle is ACB? Right angle triangle? Yes or no? How do you say it is a right angle triangle, Idura?
The lengths are Pythagorean triplet.
That means the length satisfies the Pythagorean theorem because 5 squared 25, 2 root 6 squared is 24, 24, 25, 49, their square root is 7. So therefore, here also, right? Here also it's a right angle, right? Make it a critical point, right? Now you can manage this question, right? If you could see this particular critical part, now you can solve it very easily because you can apply the Lamis theorem, right? So the most important part, applying the Lamis theorem actually. Then anyway, right now, if I put this angle is alpha, right? So you know that this is 90 minus alpha, right? This is 90 minus alpha. And then this angle is again alpha, right? So then this is 90 minus alpha, clear? Now, if I put this angle theta, no need to worry because you know that, and I'll put this angle beta also, clear? Because we can find theta, right? Where you know that cos alpha, right? If I put this angle alpha, cos alpha, right angle, no? So therefore 2 root 6 over 7, okay? Whenever you want, you can write sin alpha also easily, right? Anyway, sin alpha is how much? Sin alpha. Sin alpha is 5 over 7, right? And not only that, right? So you can see that sin theta, cos theta, tan theta, right? Sin theta is actually 3 over 5, right? Therefore, cos theta is 4 over 5, and that everything also know, clear? So this is the most important hidden part of this question, right? Now, anyway, we know that if this angle is theta, this angle is 90 minus theta, okay? And you know that beta plus, right? Beta plus theta plus 90 minus alpha equals 90, right? Actually, these two cancel, right? Then beta means actually alpha minus theta, okay? Beta means alpha minus theta, right? Then by Lamis theorem, right? By Lamis theorem at C. At C, you know that T1, right? T1 over sine theta equals 1G over sine. What is this total angle? You know that this is 90, this is 90 minus theta, so altogether 180 minus theta. Wow, nice. Equals then. Idura, can you tell me the question again? What is the question here? T2 over.
Just find the tensions.
H and in the string, right? That's all right.
Yes.
Okay. Now anyway, you know that here alpha, this is 90 minus alpha. No? See, this is 90 minus alpha means this is 90 plus alpha actually. Why is that? 90 plus alpha plus 90 minus alpha only 180. Clear? Therefore, you can write T2 over sine 90 plus alpha. Now, all the answers are already known, right? By equating these two, sine theta cancel. T1 equals G, right? T1 over sine theta equals G over sine theta, right? T1 equals G. Okay. That's the first one. Okay. And by T2 over cos alpha, because you know that sine 90 plus alpha cos alpha equals then G over sine theta. Yeah, G over sine theta. Okay. Now very simple because T2 equals, right? G cos alpha. What is cos alpha? 2 root 6 over 7, right? G into 2 root 6 over 7 divided by sine theta means 3 over 5. Therefore, T2, right? T2 equals 5 to 10. 10 root 6 G. 10 root 6 G divided by 21. Okay. 10 root 6 G divided by 21, right? Wait. Theta 10 dekaka තියෙනවා. ෂා. ඒ මෙතෙන්ට දාමු වෙන ඇඟිල්ල. අයියෝ shit. I put here. I'll put here gamma, okay? Then T1 over sine gamma, right? T1 over sine gamma equals G over sine 180 minus theta equals T2 over sine 90 plus alpha. Okay. Check. Charter me. Then gamma, how can you tell that gamma? You know that here 90 minus theta plus alpha plus gamma, right? Gamma plus 90 minus theta plus gamma plus 90 minus theta plus alpha equals 180, right? Therefore, gamma equals how much? 90 plus theta minus alpha, right? 90, all right, like this. 90 plus theta minus alpha, okay? Gamma is 90 plus theta minus alpha, right? So therefore, T1 over sine gamma. T1 over sine gamma equals G over sine theta. You can't cut it, right? Then T1 equals G sine gamma divided by sine theta. Okay. Therefore, T1 equals G sine gamma means 90 plus theta minus alpha, that divided by sine theta, okay? So therefore T1 equals G cos theta minus alpha divided by sine theta. Clear? That means T1 equals G cos theta cos alpha. Cos theta cos alpha plus sin theta sin alpha. Divided by sin theta. Ne? These two cancel. Then T1 equals G cot theta. What is cot theta? Because tan theta is 3/4. Ne? Cot theta then 4/3. Clear? And cos alpha. Cos alpha is 2√6/7. Right? 2√7 plus sin alpha. Sin alpha means 5/7. Right? Then when you simplify, T1 equals G into here 3 into 50, 515, then 8√6 plus 15 divided by 21. Okay, this is the value of T1. You can leave the answer like that, right? Yeah, T2 is okay, right? By T2 over T2 over cos alpha equating G over sin theta, right? T2 is the only answer, right? G into cos alpha 2√6/7 divided by 3/5. That means n√6G divided by 21. Earlier, T2 is not changed. That's early value itself, right? T2 is 10√6G or 21, right? Now T2 known, X unknown, T3 unknown, right? Again, you can apply Lami's theorem to the point D, right? Is there anyone who can't see the board clearly? Now, G by sin 180 minus theta. This is line of action of one force. This is the line of action of the other force. This is 90. This is 90 minus theta. Total angle is 180 minus theta. Right? So G over sin 180 minus theta. Right? Raise your hand those who have found that T3. Kavish, what is T3?
Sir, 250 root 6 G over 21, 140 minus 42 root 3.
Huh?
It's a very ugly answer again.
Did you get X also then?
So X I'm finding now.
At D. Now, how do we get this angle beta? Beta is already known, right? Therefore, this angle also beta. No? What is the use of that? Yes. This angle 180 minus beta. Right? That means you know that T2 over sine 180 minus beta. Okay. That is equals X over sine 90. Right? X over sine 90 equals T3 over sine 180 minus theta, right? T3 over sine 180 minus theta. Okay. Now, by equating by T2 over sine beta equals T3 over sine theta, right? T2 over sine beta equals T3 over sine theta. Then T3 equals, right? T2. T2. Can someone tell me what is T2? What is T2 that we found earlier? Kavish, can you tell me what is T2?
So 10 root 6 over 21 G.
10 root 6 over 21
G.
10 root 6 G or 21, right?
Yeah.
10 root 6, no. Then into sine T3, then sine theta divided by sine beta. Beta means alpha minus theta. Then 10 root 6 G over 21 into then sine theta over sine alpha cos theta minus cos alpha sine theta, right? That means T3 equals 10 root 6 G divided by 21 into 1 over, right? If you divide both numerator and divide by sine theta, you get sine alpha cot theta minus cos alpha sine theta cancel, right? That means then further T3 equals 10 root 6 G over 21 into 1 over sine alpha 5 over 7 into cot theta here 4 over 3. And
So shouldn't that be sine gamma?
Where?
T3 over sine gamma.
T3 over sine 180 minus theta. Ah, yes. Gamma already known, right? Sine gamma था within 10 नहीं. Gamma කියලා කියන්නේ 90 plus theta minus 7. Ah, yes. Here 180 minus gamma. Here sine gamma. Sine gamma. Then sine gamma means actually 90 plus theta minus alpha, right? That means cos theta minus alpha. Then we can't do like that. Then 10 root 6g over 21 cos theta minus alpha. Then you get actually cos theta cos alpha plus sin theta sin alpha divided by sin alpha cos theta minus cos alpha sin theta. If you want, you can divide both numerator and denominator by sin cos theta cos alpha, right? Ten root 6g over 21 into then 1 plus tan theta tan alpha and cos theta cancel, then tan alpha minus tan theta, right? One plus tan theta. Tan theta is 3 over 4. Tan alpha. Tan alpha is 5 over 2 root 6, right? Divided by tan alpha. 5 over 2 root 6 minus tan theta is 3 over 4. So we have to simplify this now. Involving irrational numbers. What to do? Eight root 6 plus 15 divided by 20 minus 6 root 6. තව ඕනනම් අපිට rationalize කරන්න පුළුවන් denominator එක. හරි. Then anyway, you can leave the answer like that. But similarly, you can find x, but x is easy, right? Finding x is easy because x sin 90x. So the thing equals t2 over, right? Pi x over sine 90 equals T2. Ten root 6 G over 21 sine beta. Then x equals 10 root 6 G divided by 21 into sine beta. Alpha minus theta, then sine alpha cos theta minus cos alpha sine theta, right? That means one over sine alpha 5 over 7 cos theta 4 over 5 minus cos alpha 2 root 6 over 7 into sine theta 3 over 5. Actually, then this goes up 7 cancel with this, you get 3, right? Then you will be having further that capital X equals but you feel to cut but don't cut. You get 20 minus 6 root 6 and 5 goes up, then 50 root 6 G over 3 into 20 minus 6 root 6. $400 minus 36 into 6. What is 36 into 6? Kavish, 216, right?
So 36 into 6, yeah.
400 minus 216 is 184, right?
Yes, sir.
And then 184 into 3, right? That's the final answer for X. It's a nice question, no? Raise your hand, those who like that question. කවුරුත් කැමති නැද්ද ගානට? ඩිපාර්ට්මන්ට් එකේ දීලා දෙන ගණන් හරි මගේ ගණන් නෙවෙයි ඒක. right? උද්දීප මම මේ ડોකියුමන්ට් එක කලින් එවුවා නේද?
So linear motion කරද්දී එවලා දිනවා.
ඈ?
So mechanics tutor.
දැන් මේ අන්තිමට දාලා තියෙන ડોකියුමන්ට් එක.
ඒක නම් මතක නෑ සර්.
Right, actually, here you can have a revision by coplanar forces and equilibrium of particle all. But I'm expecting, right, the answers of the 13th and 15th also. The thing is, not just copying. Please do that same question on rough papers, right? Actually, in the exam, we don't get like these numbers, clear, right? Exam questions papers, but may concept, right? Right, this type of questions can be added without these numerical values, clear, right? So therefore, especially the question number 15 is a good question, right? The one who got the answer quickly, right, can put that image to the group, right? Then if someone couldn't get the answer, you can check that steps and come to the answer. Simple idea, Lami's theorem, nothing else, clear, right? Right, okay, we discussed a good question, right? In the other room, I think I got the connection now. So anyway, right, then the next day we are moving to that equilibrium of a rigid body. That's the most important part, right? Now equilibrium of particle is okay. I assigned lots of questions, right? One is by the mechanics book, another one by this tube. Clear, right? Okay, enough for today. Good night, everyone.
So what are the homework?
Mechanics book ke are dona questions tiga. Harida. Okay.
Okay.
Then by last PDF, that 14th question we discussed, then 15, 13 and everything. Clear? 15, 15, 13 and some questions they are anivaryam karanna. Ita udin questions pass time by time, just revise by your knowledge of coplanar forces. Okay. Okay. Good night, everyone.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Good night.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you and good night.
Thank you, sir. Good night, sir.
Thank you, sir. Good night.
Thank you, sir. Good night.
Thank you, sir. Good night, sir.
Thank you, sir. Good night, sir.
Sir, can I take a screenshot, please, sir?
I sent a picture.
Okay, sir.